Alright, looks like we're live. Well, let's get to work then. The first thing we're doing today is I broke the Zora off stream and we gotta fix them. They broke when I implemented the clock, and I'm wondering if I can fix them by just making them inherit enemy. We'll see. So let's open up that scene. Enemies. Maybe at the bottom. The Zora. Access to property clock timer. On base object. Yeah, okay. Let's figure out what's wrong with the Zora. Well, they are tool script, so that's... Whoops. That's probably an issue. Let's see. I need to put this here. For sure. And then I wonder if that was just the issue, but I doubt it. So oh, it's still doing like the clock stun stuff instead of how did I, because I think I changed it. So if I go to enemy, yeah, it's a Boolean. And then I can just check that Boolean on whether it should be stunned. And so for the Zora, the Zora also needs to just implement that Boolean itself since it doesn't inherit stuff from enemy. This can go away. Rather, it'll equal this, and then in here, if clock stun, yeah, okay. That should just take care of the issues I was having with the Zora, actually. Right? No more errors? And do the Zora work again? That's the real question. Ow. Well, the Zora seemed to be working again. That took all of 2 seconds. Alright. Now we gotta fix the raft. So there is a bug with the raft that sometimes I can spawn below the, like, necessary position. And so, if I come over here... Ooh. Like, and I keep doing this, eventually, it's going to... Yeah, also, knockback is not good. Okay. I need the Zora to appear on that side of me. Okay. Yeah. So first off, I need to turn off my hurt box when I'm rafting. So that's the first thing we'll take care of. In link script. I thought I did as well, but I guess not. Wait, did I just pass start? Yeah, start raft. Let's see. Hurtbox.collisionshape.disabled is true. Why doesn't that work? Maybe I need to set deferred on these. Alright, let's try that. Oh, I should do visible collision shapes so that I can see... well, hold on. Hide that. And... Okay, so both of those shapes should disable when I start rafting. I can't see those. Debug. Visible collision shapes. Also, real quick, I want to turn off the... I want to set my starting rupees back to 0 so I don't have to listen to that noise every time I start the game. Okay. Okay. Those are both visible. Okay. Yeah, that's the other bug, is when I go beneath the world like that. So I need to fix that. Which, I'm not sure what causes that. So, let's see. When I'm starting rafting, I instantiate the raft scene. And then I get the center X. And I take my position.y, divide by 1.6, and I floor it. What if I just set this to 0? What if I do that? Because in both raft locations, it's at Y level 0. And while it is, yes, a hack, I don't think it's a problem. Because I think what's happening is I might be being slightly below, 0. And it's like freaking out, like, oh my god, he's a whole block down. So let's see. Does that fix my rafting issues? If I'm actually, I'm just going to put Link over there so I don't have to keep walking back and forth. Trying to figure out what's causing this. What? What causes that? So it's got to be something to do with having the raft and the stepladder at the same time. And it... Let's see. When I gotta figure out where I'm doing the step ladder. Where do I create the step ladder? Oh, in my physics process. Okay. I'm gonna add a caveat here that our state has to equal states.move in order for the step ladder to function. So if I'm being knocked back from being hurt, if I'm using the raft, if I'm doing anything that isn't just moving, the step ladder will not function. Let's see. Can I... I mean, it seems to be functioning properly. I'd like to get hit into... Oh, crap. Yeah, okay, that... This seems to be working a lot better now. I think I want to... No! What? What is causing that? It seemed to be working so perfectly. Let's see. Okay. So this is definitely signal based. Dismount. Where? So I create this raft. Then is it in physics process? Yeah, the position is the raft position. Okay. So state has to be move. Man, it's not clicking. What's causing this issue? What is moving Link up and forward like that? Oh, you know what I bet it is? I bet you dismount. Where's the raft? Where's the raft? Did I put in components? I did. Weird. That's gonna fix all my issues. Yeah. Now it just works. Perfect. Okay. So I did want to modify the raft model a bit as well, and change these to voxels, because these are 4 pixels wide, and so I can do 2, 2, 2, 2. So let's go into edit mode. negative 0.2 and 0. And this is actually negative 0.3. Alright. Negative 0.1. Like that. And 0. And then I want to... Or no, I can just select this. Or no, let's get things positioned. Let's use this negative 0.4. Alright, negative 0.4. Negative 0.3. Negative 0.4. And negative 0.1. I can actually just adjust all of these guys to be 0 on Z. And then all of these guys I already did these ones, I can skip them, to be negative 0.4. Alright. And now I gotta set these manually. What's this guy at 0.6? So these need to be at 0.7. Whoa. These are at 0.5. And these guys are at 0.3. These guys are at 0.1. And these are at negative 0.5. And these guys are at negative 0.7. All right. Perfect. Now, actually, I want 2 vertices on each of these lines. There we go. And then perfect. All right, the Y is going to be 7 and the Z. Yeah. And these guys are going to be at 0.8. Let me make sure I can just select the things. These are at 0.8. Five. 0.5. And these guys are at 0.4. Whoops. These need to be negative 0.1, and then I have to do these ones separately because they're not already aligned. No, yeah, let me also... There we go. There we go. That's already looking much better. What's up, Blast Corpse? I made a McRib patty? Yeah. Alright. This needs to be at 0.7. 0.71. Give it that little bit of gap. Well, that's too much of a gap, actually. 0.1. Perfect. This one should be at 0.801. But also at -0.099. Yeah. And then this guy at 0.801 and -0.301. Like that. And this guy at 0.701. Alright, perfect. Now I just gotta do that on this side as well. -0.701. -0.701. These guys at -0.801. -0.301 and -0.099. All right. And then if I take all of that and duplicate that, move along the x-axis, make this 0.9. That's perfect. And then I can select all of that and delete those. All right, and that is a better looking raft than the actual 3D looking one. All right, let's save that, export it, models, export. Okay, and let's make sure that that looks good in game. Yeah. That looks fine. Maybe I should, shade flat on that. Yeah, that looks a lot better. That fits a lot more in this world than it did before. Alright, yep, that looks like it works. Alright. Now, I think it's time I fix the bridge issue. So, let's open up the map. Show me just the bridges. Yeah, it doesn't change how that looks. Okay. And then green bridge. Okay. Save that. Export. There we go. That fixed the weird issues I was having. I mean, there's still doing a little bit of weirdness where these are like 110% as long as this, and same with this one. But it's so hard to see that I don't care. I don't know why going from Blender to Godot messes up the texture that much, but I don't want to figure it out, and it looks fine now. So I'm not going to worry about it. Which means my rafts are done. And the next thing to work on is the mini-map. So the way I think I'm going to do this is in the original, it was just a gray box that was sat there, and you could tell your kind of position in the world off of it. But I think I'm going to change it so that when you enter a screen, it will add that to the mini-map. So first things first. is I need to get the base functionality working in the in-game UI. Why did I go with sprite-based character models instead of making full 3D voxel models? Because I thought it would look good. I saw the a trailer for a game called Ethra, and I wanted to mimic that art style with a lower resolution than they were doing. And I thought this would be a perfect game to do that. I just thought the effect with the sprites was cool. That's as deep as I thought about it. There we go. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, I didn't think you were saying it looked like shit. I figured you were just curious. But yeah, that's the answer. I thought it would look cool. Okay, so first we will start with just a gray box, like the original, and this guy is going to be let's see, it's 16 screens wide times 256 pixels. This is 1 pixel per screen? No. This is 1 pixel per tile, is what this is. Okay. So we're gonna have to do 1 pixel per tile. Right? Because... hold on, I gotta pull up. I gotta pull up the Overworld map. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 tiles wide. So 16 times 16 is 256, right? Yes. And then it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 tiles tall per screen. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this actually needs to be 11 times 8, which is 88. That is the size of the world. And I can get away with doubling this in size. Is that really the shape of the world? Mm-hmm. 16. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Well, let's go back to 1 pixel per tile and then work from there. And then so we have that, and then we have a color rect, which is going to be 1 pixel by 1 pixel. It's going to be, or no, not 1 pixel by 1 pixel, because that's 1 tile by 1 tile. We want this to be, let's do like, do 10 by 10, and that's going to be like bright green. Container sizing, custom, or no, just shrink center, well, layout direction, left to right. How do I... How do I just change this to be positioned by what I want? If I just add like a control node buffer, will that work? This control node layout. Let's see. Yeah, I can just position it how I want. Although this guy, let's go ahead and fill. Whatever. That don't matter. So if I said 0, 0, okay. And then if I said 16, okay. This guy, we're actually going to do, let's add a margin container. This color rect is going to be fill. This guy, his size is going to be 16 by 11, and he's going to have a margin left of let's see, I wanted it to be 10 by 10, so 3, a margin right of 3, margin top of 0.5. Well, okay, it's actually 1, 1. It's actually, let's make it smaller. Wait, what? Color rect. Custom minimum is going to be 0. Let's make this 6 and 5, 5. Yeah, that looks fine. And then this guy can be positioned so that if he's at 16, yep, and then if he's at 11, that's down 1. Okay, so I can position him by multiplying it by 16 and 11. So let's add a script to this and call this minimap minimap link marker. And this is going to be in scripts UI. Create that. And then I need to somehow get access to Link's location when he's in the overworld. I think there's in inventory. I keep context. Yeah, current level. Yeah. I'm gonna make a function in here of get link, which if link return link, and that's gonna have context of a variable called link, who is going to be a character body 3D, and then link in his ready function, wherever that is, inventory.link will equal self, and then in the process function, I'm not going to be using delta. If inventory.link, or if not inventory.link, then visible will equal. Well, actually, I can just set visible equal to inventory.link, and then here I just return if we don't have, if link's not here, and then we can say that so I got to convert link's positions. Oh, hey, Mr. Bread Oak, thank you. If I'll give me a second and I'll show you what the game looks like. Visible will be that converted to a Boolean, and then we want it so that we want to convert the position into the coordinate system of the minimap. And so let's get, that's a vector 2. And so first we need to convert Link's vector 3 position to a vector 2. So global vec2 is going to be link.global position, and then well, actually I can just do vector 2 link global position dot x and link dot global dot z. You like the Legend of Zelda for the NES, but it's pretty hard for you. Yeah, I don't know if this version will be easier, but it is cool in my opinion. All right, what is wrong with this? What do you not like? Okay, unused. Link not declared in current scope. That's fair. It needs to be inventory.link. There we go. And then I can say that, so that's 0 at the center. So I need to add, well, I need to go from the coordinate system of the world to the coordinate system of the map first, which is global, so global vec2 divided by, if 1 pixel is 1 tile, then I can just divide by 16. By 1.6, because 1.6 in global coordinates is a tile. And that will give me the position in var minimap vec2 will equal that. And then I can say that minimap vec2 is at 0, 0 here. And I need it to be 0, 0 here. Luckily, that's still positive, and that's still positive. So I just need to minus equal vector 2 of 8 times 16 and 4 times 11. And then that should give me the actual position. And then I can set position equal to the minimap vec2. I think that'll just work. We'll see. Well, oh, not quite. Zero. If this is 0, 0. Oh, I need to add, not minus. That would be. I need to add, not subtract. Oh, thank you. Plus equal, not minus equal. And I'll turn off the visible collision shapes for you this time. Okay. It's not quite right. It's close, but it's not quite, like, I need to go. Thank you. I've been working on it for about a month, so I'm glad you like it. Ooh. Alright, and then this one is north, west, south, west. Oof. What are you doing? Getting stuck on the stairs. Okay. Ow. Just go down. That was weird. Wait, did he land on the Lionel? That's kind of funny. Alright. Let's see if I can... Oh, did not mean to... Wait. I need to go down these ones. Leave me alone. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it seems like... Well, it actually looks kind of right. Why is it? Why is the collision here so weird? There we go. So here... I mean, it looks kind of right. Am I just... So... At 0, 0... Yeah, the sprites are like made so that when the camera rotates, it changes the sprite to match the way the camera's looking at it. Let's see. What? Oh, is the issue that this position, it needs to be centered, not... I think that's the issue. I think it needs to be centered, not... How do I make it centered instead of... Oh, is it this? If I make this 8 and 5.5. Okay. And I put this at position 1. No, that is not at all how that works. Maybe I just need to also... I need to add that, and then position needs to be that minus a vector 2 of 8 and 5.5. Alright, it was good talking to you, Mr. Bread. Okay, yeah, that looks like it's lining up a lot better. Ooh, OBS disconnected. Alright, see you later. I mean, I could just call that done. Right? That's... technically how it looks in the original, but I do want to make a, well... it might be good enough. What do you think, Blast Corpse? Should I give it a texture, or should I keep it like the original, like this, where it's like the general position in the world? the general positioning. Okay. Then I will not put the texture behind it to make it so you can see the world around you.
But if you'd rather go with the original style, it still work. Alright, now I'm confused.
For instance, this is the original style, right? The only difference is that, like, the marker that denotes where Link is can move in sub-pixel ranges on the map. What I'm talking about is the whether this gray box should be a texture that represents the world. I mean, the texture wouldn't be that hard to do. Like, it's just... just taking the original texture, which I have somewhere. I think in concept art. I go to pictures, concept art. Where are you? Zelda 3D. Right, this one? Yeah, I have this texture. And I could chunk this up. Well, I guess let's first see how this looks. In game. Where is sprites? I guess just in base sprites. I take this and drop that in there. This, I'm going to change type to a texture rect. And then if I throw in that, that's going to be too big. Fit width. Like, what does that look like? I mean, it's kind of hard to see Link's icon now on that. It needs an outline. Or layout, transform, layout mode, anchors, full rect, or actually shrink center. And minimum of 2.5 and 2.5. I meant to do 3, 4. Maybe 6. No. 5? No. 4. Yeah, like that. And this one should be bright green. And this one should be... Whoops. No. This one should be bright green. And this color rect should be like that. It's a little small. I think maybe I need to... Can I just, like, scale this guy? Like, if I scale this guy to 2... Whoops. These guys. If I just... Can't mess with their scale. Can I mess with this guy's scale? I have to actually just do that, and then this guy, I gotta scale by 2. And will that still work, or do I have to mess with my algorithm as well? That I have to mess with my algorithm. Okay. So this is 16 and 11, and then this is 16 and 8. Maybe have it blink? That might be a good idea. That did not work. So I doubled that, and I doubled that. Oh, I need to divide by 0.8 instead of 1.6. Yeah, there we go. I mean, that looks fine, right? I do think I should make it blink, though. I think you're absolutely right about that. And that's pretty easy. We just add a animation player. Autoplay, repeat, 0.2. At 0, we have that, and at 0.1, we do like yellow. Yeah. And we do discrete. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. It's not like meant to be seeing fine detail. It is like supposed to just be a general idea of where you are, right? I don't want them to be able to see every little detail on the map. But I think this is good. I think that that's pretty good. Although I think I want to make it so that the map reveals as you enter screens, right? Like if you haven't entered a screen yet, I don't think it should be visible. So I'm gonna have to take this texture and chop it up. No spacers, open. I think that's right. Yeah, that is absolutely right. Control X, Control V. This is 0, 0. And then I want to move selection . Hold on. I want to move the selection like that. All right. Or yeah, 0, 1. Yeah, this is gonna take a minute for sure. And then I'm gonna have to export each one individually. As you visit each cell. That's exactly what I'm planning on doing here. Yeah. I already did that one, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, yeah, okay. Oh, nice. Great minds think alike and all that, you know? Now, I'm gonna also hide all of these as I create them. That way I can verify that, you know, I created it. Man, this is going to take a long time to do. Ugh. No! I didn't mean to do that. Dang it. How do I reset rotation? GIMP, reset rotation. View. View, flip, rotate. Reset, flip, rotate. View. Reset, flip, rotate. There we go. Is there a hotkey for that? Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark. Okay. Well, you know, now that I think about it, no, that's too late. Too late for that. Too late for that, and I don't want to. Well, I can test it real quick. Let's see. You know, I'm kind of okay with it. Because, like, it's going to be that big on screen. Yeah. And that's going to speed this up a whole bunch. So, we're going with it. Because that's the resolution it's going to be on screen anyways. So, might as well... Although, actually, before I do this and commit to this, let me try some of the other... let me try, like, linear. See which version looks the best. That looks like pretty much exactly the same, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, and then what does it look like with no filtering? Well, it might help if I change the scale, you know? That does not look nearly as good. That looks bad, actually. I hate that. I hate that a lot. Alright, what about no halo? What does that do? Ooh. Takes a while to process that one. Oh, you're almost there. I believe in you. You know, I think that one actually looks the best, to be so for real. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. Oh, no, this is 1-0. Wait. I just saw something that I need to fix. I need everything to be visible when I do the scaling. Or else it looks bad. Image. Scale image. Over 8. Real quick, what did cubic look like again? I think cubic looked fine as well. Okay. Yeah, that looks just as good. We're going with that one.
What? Right. Training layer group.
Row 0. Row. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this seems to be going a lot faster now that I don't have to be so precise with my selection placement. I'm sorry this part of stream's so boring, chat. It's just what I gotta do right now. And it's using, like, all my concentration, so I'm not even talking that much. Although, I'm starting to get to the point where I'm autopiloting a little bit. Oh no. Whoops. Redo paste. Okay, that was a little weird. Man, chunking up the map like this is incredibly boring. But it has to be done. All right. That row actually went decently fast. What's going to be a pain is when I have to go through and export all these. That's going to be the real pain. Why am I chunking up in pieces, if you can ask? Yeah, so, well, let's just, if I go over here, right now I'm working on the mini-map, and in game, you know, right at the start, the entire mini-map in the bottom right there is visible. And I want it so that as you explore, right, when you enter a tile, that's when that screen becomes visible on the mini-map. And so you'll have to explore to get the full mini-map. And so I have to take that mini-map texture and chunk it up so that I can load them in as they're discovered. How many tiles are there in total? If I've checked, it is 16 by 8. So whatever 16 times 8 is. Less than 256, more than 128. Or actually, I think it is 128. 128 exactly. Yeah. And been on off lurking a couple streams now. Well, thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Alright, we're halfway done. Let's go. I wonder if there's a way in GIMP to just export all layers as their own image, so I don't have to. I don't have to go through and export each one individually. I'll have to look that up before I start exporting. Alright, now I'm getting into the groove. That went by real quick. Apparently, if you export as choose manually type or .ora suffix instead of .png, and then Windows just rename the ORA to zip, you get data as individual images. Oh. I'll have to try that out.
On spec the dude making video straight to the point.
Oh, that you found a video that told you how to do it? Nice. Yeah, I wish more videos and articles and stuff just kind of got to the point instead of like explaining the problem you already you have. Let me add row 6. All right, last row. No, wait. Exclamation mark. Yeah. Last few tiles. And the last tile. And I can get rid of that layer. All right. I need a row 7. right. They're all made. Okay. Now, the question is, when I export as ORA, do they all have to be visible? Is there a shortcut, GIMP, make all layers visible? Control L. I have to expand all of these and add them to the selection. Okay, so from here up to here. Control L. No. Layer. Or Windows. Dockable dialogues. How do I... shift click an I? Okay. Gotcha. I gotta shift click the I in every row. There we go. Yeah, shift clicking did work. Thank you. Okay, so now I export as map broken up, and you said as a .ora. Export, and then map broken up. Oh, it's still exporting. Okay. I guess it's gonna take a minute to export that as an ORA. Oh. Well, that's happening. I'm gonna go grab a water. Oh, it just finished. Of course it did. Okay. .ora. Then I rename to .zip. Yes. And then I extract all into that. Thumbnail, no, data. That looks good. But the rest are just blank. I don't get it. Why? And that one's like, okay. I think what I need to do, because I had a selection? I don't think so. Well, I think the actual issue is that all of these, well, can I just hit A, Control A, select all of them? That, no. I go here, layers to image size. Okay. Whoops. And then I do all that. So export to that. Which should take time, right? Get the water now. Well, wait. You're genius. You're genius. Go get the water. Whoa. Agua. Is this still going? I can't tell because the bar is not actually there anymore. Alright, so here, rename. Well, first off, let me delete the old one. This one. Let me delete that. This one, we're going to rename to .zip. Yep. And we will extract all data. Perfect. So it looks like that's good. And if I... Let's make sure that everything... Wait a minute. Why did that go to there? Okay, I have an issue. I need them to be row 2. Oh, because they're not actually in order. Needs to be like that. And then I export that. And then that's gotta do its thing. Alright. Delete that. Delete that. And then zip. Yes. Extract all. Extract data. Yeah, that seems to be in order. And they're named row at row dash column, and so that's already perfect. So all of this I want to in UI, let's add a folder minimap tiles. Tiles, okay. And I want to drag all of those into minimap tiles. Perfect. And then here, this guy, we're actually going to make this a margin container, and he's going to have a texture rect with that texture. If I do that, is that a texture rect? No. Adding sprite 2D. Damn. Am I gonna have to do each one individually? Yeah, I think so. That's disappointing. I guess it's fine, though. Or wait. Before I even do this, attach new script. This will be minimap screen, which will be in scripts UI. Create. And so here in inventory is where we'll keep track of it. Minimap screens unlocked. Minimap screens will be that, and then minimap screen in the process function. And you know what? We don't want this running all the time. Let's just we'll do every half second, so we will use delta. If name in inventory dot unlocked minimap screens, but then we also need to check var chords equal name dot split on the underscore, and chords will equal a vector2 of an int from chords 0 and chords 1. And that needs to be its own casting. And then we can take that and we can say that chords do this. Link position will equal that in the minimap coordinate system. And then I need to convert this to the minimap coordinate system, which is 32 by 22. So it's equal well, I should do it here, times 32 and times 22. So then that will be okay. Now I have the link position, so if link position.x is greater than chords.x and link position.x is less than chords.x plus 32, excuse me, column, and I'm just realizing that this needs to be swapped. The x coordinate needs to be the column and the y coordinate needs to be the row. And then we need to check if the link position.y is greater than the coordinates.y and the link position.y is less than the coordinates.y plus 22. Same screen. If not, name in inventory.unlocked minimap screens. Actually, this should be happening before we even start doing all this math. And so same, or already unlocked will equal, did I put an underscore there? No, I just did a space. Already unlocked will equal this. So if not already unlocked, then we'll check this. And we will say that inventory.unlocked minimap screens.push back name and already unlocked will equal true. And then we will just already unlocked. Okay. So, yeah, that should just work. Although I got to put that script on all of these. Scripts, UI, minimap screen. Minimap screen. Wait, I can just like select all these and do that. Yeah, cool. Okay. Duplicate for 1, 0. Okay, 1, 1. I wonder if there was a good way to programmatically do this. Like, with a tool script or something. There totally is a way to do this with a tool script really quickly. But that's gonna be a pain, so... But this is gonna be a pain. I'll just write it. Yeah, I'll write a script. So fill. No, just fill. I don't want that. That was weird. Okay. Var base will equal get node 0, 0, and then base dot var new screen will equal base dot duplicate, and I want this to be var export var textures path will equal that. And then for R in range of 8. And for C, in range of 16. The texture name will be an empty string. If C is greater than or equal to 10, then texture name will equal 0, 0 plus the string of R plus 1 plus an underscore 0 plus the string of C. Otherwise, it will be two zeros, and the var node name will equal the string of row plus an underscore plus the string of column. And actually, now I'm thinking about it, are they dashes here? They are dashes there. So here, this needs to be a dash. And I'm gonna have to add texture name plus equal dot png. Okay. And then we'll duplicate, and this is, what type of node is this? Texture rect. This is a texture rect. New screen dot texture will equal load textures path plus texture name. Plus texture name, and then the, get out of here, and then the name, so new screen dot name will equal node name, and then new screen dot owner, well then add child new screen, and then new screen dot owner will be get tree dot root. Yeah, I think, where did I have that I think it was in environment. Screen node generator. Edited scene root. That's what it is. Edited scene root. Okay. And at export I think I want this to be export file path. Maybe not. Then at export generate will equal generate will be a bool equal to false with a setter that just calls fill and does not set that. Okay, and then I also have to check that if has node if this has node node name. Right, because has node takes in returns true if the param path points to a valid node. Yeah, okay. So it has node name. If it doesn't have this node already, then we'll create it. Okay, let's see if this works or if this breaks. You know? Either one could happen. I do need to close in-game UI and reopen it. So generate. Oh, let's go. First try works perfectly. Hell yeah. And I do want to equal 0.5 to begin. Okay. Theoretically, this should just be done and working. Let's see. Well, something's wrong. So we have link position, and if link position is greater than the coordinate, which is what if I don't do that? What if that's the issue? That might be the issue. Let's try that. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, that just works. As I explore the mini-map, unlocks more. Okay. All right. Oof. All right. Cool. Minimap work. And then final, and let's call this minimap. These are my counters. This is my health. And this is my items. There we go. And then minimap is also going to need a quick script, which just is going to say if inventory.current level is if the minimap's current level is 0, then no, what am I doing? Func process. We're not going to be using delta. The minimap, no, visible will equal inventory dot current level equal to 0, so that when I go in the dungeon it disappears. The game brings back memories. I'm glad. Alright. Boom. Minimap done. Now I need to make the sword beam. The sword beam. So, sword beam's kind of weird, because it's... it doesn't fit as nicely into the gameplay I have. But it also isn't like, it doesn't fit terribly. Like, it's not bad. So, I don't know. I guess I just implement it and see how bad it is. I think that's the only option right now. Okay. Link. His... sword beam is... how does the sword beam texture work? Is it like... because I know it flashes. It looks like it just flashes between all 4 sprites. So, we'll do that. Let's see, where's Link? We'll just duplicate the... we'll duplicate the arrow for the sword beam. The texture is going to be... I guess I gotta make... hello, Kadama. Please go there. Thank you. I gotta make a sword beam texture real quick. I should be able to just open up the wood sword texture. Is it just not here? Oh well. I'll open up the white sword and adjust it. What the? There we go. Image, canvas size, times 4, resize. Go. Okay. I want the brown there. Green there. And the tan here. Then that one is that. And then the next one. This has this as well, but this has this color, I think. Hold on, let me verify. Okay, that color. And then the last one. That's the blade color. These are black and those are blue. Just like that. Okay. Image, scale image. Yep. I'll export as sword beam. Got PNG in Zelda sprites. Link. Export. Export. Perfect. Okay. And this guy is going to use the sword beam texture. Animation 4. Going to add a animation player. Animation new flash autoplay 0.5 repeat. This guy frame 0, frame 1, frame 2, frame 3. And this actually must be 0.4. And those are discrete, okay. Maybe that should be a bit faster, even. Too fast for sure. I think that's good. Yeah. All right. Now I gotta arrow. Let's duplicate for sword beam. Okay. Sword beam will be on here. Let's see. Don't do that. Oh, actually, we do want. We want to check the sword is equal to level 2. Then we want the damage to be 2. And if it's... Or no. We want it to be 4 and then 8. Because damage is in... Or no. 2 and 4. 2 and 4, I think. I'll double check with the sword. And then all that stuff is fine. I just need to set the direction. Fire? Can I get rid of that and nothing happens? Yeah, I don't know what that was for. We can get rid of frame. Cool. And then we want so that when Link swings the sword, it will spawn that. Let's double check these hitboxes. Base damage is 1, times 2 is 2, times 4 is 4. Yeah, okay, cool. So, in Link, if the state is attacked, then we will check if inventory dot full health. So if we have full health, we'll do something, and then I gotta go to inventory and make that function. Full health. be a Boolean. Kadama, I can't see through your head. Kadama, you can chill. Just chill right there, you know? Oh my god. Just not not between me and the screen, you know? I gotta be able to see the screen. Do you understand that? Or you understand that too well, and you just want an early dinner because you were fat. Alright. So we will return health equal to get max health. Yeah. Okay. And then in Link, if we have full health, sword beam scene be a packed scene equal to reload res scenes link sword beam. Var beam will equal sword beam dot instantiate beam dot direction beam dot direction will equal global get forward tree dot add child beam Alright, and then let's verify that the sword beam's hitbox is 1 damage. Alright, let's see if that works. What? Oh, get tree.root.add child. Alright. I mean, it's technically working, but I don't like the timing on it. Yeah.
Do I want to fire a sword beam on spin attacks? Or finishers in general?
Yeah, why not? Why not? I don't care. Okay. Now that I've taken damage, can't fire sword beam. Well, kind of. I actually need to change it slightly. I want it so that full health, instead of this, we're going to say half. Instead of health, we're going to do get half heart count times half heart health value. That way, you know, even when we take the initial damage that's like less than half a heart, it will, I can still fire a sword beam because I can see full hearts. You know, make it match what the player can see, not what's actually happening. So, sword beams, if I take a slight amount of damage, I still have sword beams. If I take, you know, enough damage that I lose half a heart, no more sword beams. But if I heal up, sword beams. And, you know, it's just like a little, what you call it? I don't know. Nice touch, I guess. I'm gonna make it so that the sword beam on ready it's going to No, that's too much work. I think it's fine. It's fine. Alright, sword beam, done. Easy. Alright. So all that I have left in the overworld is all of the different effects that happen when you play the recorder, and all of the remaining sound effects. I might actually finish the overworld today, and then I can start on the dungeons tomorrow. That would be amazing. But I am going to take a break to go eat lunch because I've not eaten today, and I'm starting to get a little hungry. I'll be back in like an hour or so. Probably less than that. Probably like 30 minutes. Yeah, be right back.
What's going on, guys? I'm back. Let's see, where were we? Where's my to-do list? Let's see, recorder effects. God damn it, that's gonna be annoying. Oh well. Also, let's reset the playlist on Spotify so that it doesn't copyright strike me. I just play some Katamari real quick and then back to here. There we go. Okay. Zelda NES sound effects. There they are. Sound resource. Yeah, these are the quieter ones. I'm actually gonna pause music real quick so I can listen to the sound effects. That's the one. Use item. Flute. Here we go. Sound system dot play that sound effect at Link's position. All right. If I equip the flute, a Link model, animation player, play flute. That needs to be. How long is this sound effect? Details. 3 seconds. So let's go 2.5. Okay. That was odd. Oh, that's because these need to be there.
And then... So we have to do the water draining for level 7. I actually can't do the teleporting until I have the dungeons in anyways. That's not true, but I'm going to say that because I don't want to do that right now. Let's see. So... in Blender, make this visible. Oh, whoops. No. There we go. Go into edit mode and grab... Well, let's do that and that. Grab those. I'm going to yeah, like that, and then split that. Separate selection. There we go. And this is water cover. Perfect. Save that. Export that. And then in the map, I just need to add the water collisions to it. And yeah, I think that's it. Water. Oh, it's already there. So this, first off, water cover is going to be up here. Okay. Or all these will be underneath. So annoying. Okay. This water is going to be a child of water cover. And then we're going to add an area 3D. Create. Which will have a collision shape. And this will be a box. Which will be okay. Perfect. Water cover, which will be in scripts components. Create. Var link. Font process. If link, then link and link dot state is equal to link dot states dot flute, then cue free and sound system dot play. Secret uncovered, copy path. Play that sound effect. Then make sure we body. I'll let it generate the function names. So this. Sure. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Body entered. Connect to water cover. Connect. If body is in Alright, let's test that. So I should be able to make my way to, ow. Oh, the water. Oops. Oh gosh. I can't see the Zora with the water like that. Okay. I need to make the water not visible. Okay. Let's test this again. Wow. Okay. Let's also get my flute out. So if I come up here and I'm like, oh, where's the fairy? And I'm like, what if I play my flute? What if I play my flute? It's not working. Why is that not working? Process. If link in a state is the flute state. I see ya! Oh, this needs to be a capital L. That'll do it. Alright. Oh. 2 from object to vector 3. Okay. Ah, so close. At least it's calling the function now. That's a right, and it's not calling it when I do this. Because it doesn't have context of me? Yeah. Alright, that worked. Ooh, very dark. I kind of like it, though. I kind of like that it's, like, dark like that. Oh, I can't get out. I can't get out! No, I can get out in some spots. The corners. I wonder if there is... There's like a... They're like a step height or something. Alright. Thank you, Monkey Tails? Monkey Tails? I think Monkey Tails is how I say that. What? Monchy Tails. Gotcha. Monchy Tails. Okay. Looks like that's working, but well, and now it's doing weirdness with those. Okay. Why is it doing weirdness with those? That doesn't make much sense. Oh! That would actually be the issue. I think I can put this back down to 0.8. If I put this Child of the Link model. There we go. Now you can still slightly do that. I think 1.2 is good. It's very... Okay, that looks fine. Let's see if... I come in here, I play the flute. Yeah, okay. That works exactly how I wanted. All right. Did I just walk over him? I know it's causing that, but that's really funny. This needs to interact with enemy bodies as well. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's the flute done. Now it's all the remaining sound effects. Alright. Well... let's go ahead and close a bunch of this stuff. Need to open up the settings. Set the sound effects volume to 1. Set this to like How does this sound? Alright. Is that... What does it sound like when you... What, a power move? I missed it. I need to hear this better. Okay. To walk over someone? Yeah. Yeah. That is a power move. Okay, so when I shoot a beam, it needs to make that sound. So, actually, back to the link model. That sound. Copy path. System.play that sound at global position. Okay. Yeah, sounds good. Cool. Alright. Then... I need to figure out what sound enemies make when they get hurt but don't die, so I need to find something that dies in less than... in more than one hit. P-hats have a decent amount of health. Or I could hit the Zora. Oh. Hmm. There's a blue rock to rock up here, right? That's the sound effect. Enemy hurt. Okay. And then... if I go to my enemy class... or actually, I don't think it's going to be that easy. I think I have to go into each individual enemy because of how terribly I made these. Yeah. 'Cause I just... oh my gosh.
tone of voice with me. How dare you?
Actually.
How dare you yell at me? You fool.
Did I finish the map stuff? I did. The map stuff is done. But now I also made the recorder make the water go away for the entrance to Dungeon 7. And now I'm putting the rest of the sound effects in that I haven't put in yet. So that's where we're at. Yo, what's going on, Smelly Cat Global? Should be able to play by tomorrow at the latest, right? No. No, I still have not even started on the dungeons. Monchi Tales. I still need to make the dungeons. What method am I using to generate the terrain? I went into Blender and just modeled it. I didn't use... I did not have a thing do it for me. Maui is the AI. I am the AI, yeah. 18 dungeons to go, plus enemies, not including all the extra secret rooms in the overworld. You're wrong, Blast Corpse. I have already done all the secret rooms in the overworld. It's just the dungeons. It's literally just the dungeons. And not 18 dungeons, unless I make second quest. I haven't convinced myself to make second quest yet. Like, if people really like the game, then maybe I'll do second quest, but probably not. I wanna get started on an original game. So, okay. Let's... Kadama, I see you, but it's not dinner time. Okay? Can you wait? Can you wait until dinner time to eat your dinner? Stop rubbing your face against the mic. That has to sound awful. You've been building a Raycaster engine for a while? Nice, nice. Wow. Inventory. Let's get myself no sword so that I can test. I can test the damage sounds so I don't kill everything in one hit. Okay, let's go find something that will die in more than one hit. This way's probably the fastest. Wait, did I just use the sword beam sound for that? Am I using Forward Plus mobile or compatibility? I'm using Forward Plus. You can see that in the top right here. Yeah. Use an asset map because it can't be estimating to place every bush. Yeah, I mean, placing the bushes isn't bad because you can just, like, copy paste large chunks of them. Why was I playing the sword beam sound effect? Copy path. I gotta go through and change all of these to use that instead of sword beam because I can't see, I guess. And I really want to go back and rework the enemies so that I don't have to copy paste so much code, but that would take so much time, and I don't think it's worth it at this point. No Android port? No mobile port. I don't think this would even run on Android phone. It's using global illumination. Yeah, I have the I was using the sword beam sound effect by accident. So that should be fixed now. Things should also, I'm done with working on collision shapes, so let's turn those off. Okay. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. Lots of sound effects. Jumped in a hot tub with yours on Saturday. I have a friend that has broken like 4 phones from getting into hot tubs with them. Thank you, Smelly Cat. I appreciate it. going on with the levers over here? Oh my god! What was that? Why'd they do that? I don't... that was kind of wild. Let's see. You had a good 3-year run with it, but you never used a screen protector, and it did you great service. Sad to lay her rest. You got the Z Fold 7, so it's kind of alright with you minus losing the parts. Well, let me say, I apologize for your loss, and I apologize for your future loss, because I used to have a Z Flip, like, a few years ago. I think it was the 4, or maybe it was the 3 or 4. And that thing broke like 7 times, because if you dropped it a foot off the ground, the hinge would break. And so I had to get it replaced like 4 times. Yeah, I did get levers. I wonder if that's to do with how I handle Okay, I think that should fix the issues with levers. Just got to add it to the blue one as well. Because I think the clock, like, it pops them out, and then it's never putting them back underneath when the clock runs out. Reminds me of the time you had a MacBook Pro, used to use a keyboard protector every single day except the one time I spelled a cup of coffee on it. Oof. Just round all the decimal points to 1, it'll simplify things. Now I have to get a clock again and see if that issue is fixed. Like how in the 3D, how in 3D the same layout makes it look like a forest. Yeah, that is true. Oh. What's he doing? Alright, yeah. Man, I killed all of them and not one of them gave me a clock? Rude. I think red levers can get clocks. And there's a few over here. Ah! You bastard. Alright. In here. Plugging music as a sound file or using a chiptune emulator? As a sound file. I'm not going to go as far as to reproduce exactly how the sounds work, just because it won't add that much, and I don't want to be on this project forever. I don't know who else drops clocks, like... He doesn't want to spend the next 10 years figuring out how to perfectly emulate every bitwise operator and sound effect to the transistor. Looks like someone has a web. Yeah, you got me. I am realizing the sword beam makes this game a lot easier. Oh, no. Come on. Someone's got to drop a clock. Oh well. I'll assume it's working and then address it if it's broken. That's true. I am a fake nerd. I'm sorry. I know you all expected me to be a real nerd, but I've been fake this whole time. Let's see. The remaining sound effects. I should have kept a list of sound effects I don't have yet.
Thank you. You know, I think what I can do is go into my inventory, and I'm just going to level 1. Arrow is none. I'm just gonna give myself all the items that I get in dungeons, besides like silver arrows and level 2 candle. And then just do like a quick test of the entire overworld. Yeah, I'll keep the magic rod, the raft, the book of magic, the ring we'll put to none. Make it so I have to get the blue one. Step ladder, yeah, magic key, yeah, power bracelet, none. Okay. So let's do a play test of the game where I essentially start off with like pretty much all the dungeons cleared. Anytime I notice a sound effect is missing, we will fix it. So, first thing I need to do is get bombs. The best place to do that is the forest. Right there. Need to write down Zora shooting fireball. All right. Bombs! There we go. Now I can use these bombs to get a couple heart containers. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Nice. Bomb explosion. That's one. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna heal up at the Great Fairy real quick. I'm gonna go through the pass. Avoid the lake. Okay. Just... Yeah, so... You might be right. It might need to be balanced, but I made it so that it's like Wind Waker, where the fourth hit is like a finisher move. And that one has knockback, where, like, the first attacks don't. And so... maybe what I should be doing is, like, giving them more health. Giving enemies more health to account for... that. I also don't mind too much if my game is considered an easier version. Okay. Now, and while I'm over here, let's grab the letter from the old man. Oh my gosh. There we go. Ow. We'll also... oh, come on. There we go. Oh my gosh. Please stop. That's true. Wait. Why isn't that working anymore? Why did that stop working? What the hell? Okay, I'll need to figure that out. The Piats do suck. Yeah. Area cover. Broked. Just walk right through the cliff. Yeah, I mean, that's in the original game. But, I have an effect that's supposed to make it, like, dissolve and disappear. That's not playing for some reason. I bet you it's because I had to re-import the map. And there's things I need to adjust on it. I'll just go up this way. I just realized you can use bombs on water. I think I'll leave that in. That seems like a fun... oh, I can't block their projectiles. That's why I'm struggling so much against the Zora. Oh. The, we need a rock bounce sound and a rock explode sound. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh, actually, real quick, I want to go get... Alright. Catch you later, smelly cat. Okay, just... Oh, just go. What are you gonna do now, you little bastards? Does this guy sell a candle? I can't remember. No. No, I haven't been here yet. There we go. Ah! Freeze everyone in place. Does shop have a candle? No. I know the one at, like, near the beginning of the game has a candle. Oh, they're stuck in the trees. That's what they deserve. Nice. A bit more money. There's the candle. Alright, and then with that, I can head over here. Buy this shield. And no. Oh, come on. Right here. There we go. There we go. Full hearts. Alright. Let's go get the... Let's go get a few more rupees. There's a couple more. There's another 100 rupees I can grab over here. I believe it's right here. Alright, catch you later, Blast Corpse. Or maybe you were saying later to Smelly Cat. I'm not sure, honestly. Ooh. Quit it! Is it that one? No. It's this one. But I do know... There we go. 10. Oh, this is a shop. So it's this one. Okay. I want to get the blue armor. And I need 250 rupees to buy it. I could go get the 100 rupees in the Lost Woods. That'll work. I'm gonna heal up real quick. Oh, maybe I just got a clock. Gotcha. There we go. Alright, that is enough to get what I want. No candle sound? No candle sound. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Secret uncovered for burnable bushes and bombable walls. Thank you. I see you, cat. I do. There we go. with it. Okay. North, west, south, west. Oh my gosh. What else is there to do? I don't have the money to buy that. Ah. Boomerang sound. Okay. What else am I missing? Bow sound. Magic rod sound. Drink potion sound. What? Oh, the food. Food and potion are the two last items. I'm not sure where to get a bunch of money, but think a money-making game is the right answer. Oh. Oh gosh, things are getting out of hand. I really gotta make it so Lionels can't go on stairs. Oh. What? Money game NPC line 23. Very bad rupee. Game rupee scene. Scenes NPC money making game rupee. What? Scenes, NPCs, money-making game rupee. Okay. That should function properly now. And while I'm at it, let's go do the sounds. So Zora shooting a fireball. What does that even sound like in normal gameplay? It doesn't have a sound. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess that's fine. If there is no sound in the original, then I won't put a sound there. bomb explosion. That's it. That's fair. I probably should have some money if I'm gonna test that. I need 10 rupees. One. So if I just get some more bombs, I'll be able to get some rupees. Or I can just do this. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Money making games over here. What? Oh my gosh. Can't wait for me to finish this. I appreciate it. I just have to make my own script for it. That's annoying. Yeah, yay coding! Okay. So, what is it expecting when... Why didn't anything stay open? Okay, let's see. So we set the count. And then we use the picked up signal. Okay. Actually, I can just do dot rupees here. And same here, I don't have to use brackets. There we go. And that's all he cares about, right? Is that it has picked up and that it can set the count. Yeah. Alright, let's try this again. Wow, yeah. Because I can just... that there. Grab some money for the money-making game. Open up the money-making game. And it'll just work. No, because it didn't do the presenting. that damage player sound is a little loud. It might be. We'll have to... look at that. How do I... Well, let's see. So counter pickup. I guess I should do this. Let's see. Or do we queue free right away? We do. And we pick up. Okay. And we go pick up. This needs to be rupees. And the count needs to be count. Okay. It's not quite dinner time, Kadama. Hold on. Okay. So first, we get... rupees. Then we go... Play the money-making game. Alright. Film this one. Ooh, unlucky. Unlucky. Okay, come on. Come on, big money. Big money, big money, big money. Nope. Come on, big money. This one. Why is the eye doing that? Huh. One sound, fire sound? Yeah. I don't know, the player hurt sound sounds right in my ears. It's not, like, super loud. Okay. Why does the text look like that? Is that really an issue I have to deal with how I changed? Looks like the I and L are a bit weirdly placed. Same with the Y. It looks like anything that isn't like a full width character got moved to the far right instead of being where it was when I modified the font. Damn it. I'll have to go in and fix that if I can figure out how to do that. Alright, alright. Back to the list of sounds. Bomb explosion. Done. The rock bounce. I don't know what the rock bounce even sounds like in the original game. I should probably heal up. They don't have any sound. Okay. There wasn't any sound for the rocks, but I really want a sound for the rocks now. I could use that sound. Which one is it? The Link jump sound, right? Yeah. Well, let me copy path. And places, link, enemies. Rock. Let's see. So this is where we bounce. System.play. Position. And then let's use the bomb explosion where we explode. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's see. What's next? The candle? What does the candle sound like? I think no, there it is. I was about to say, I think the bomb and candle are the same sound, but they are not. Yeah. Meow. Let me grab the candle. Okay. What does it sound like to use the boomerang? Okay. Oh, that's it. Okay. Going to duplicate boomerang. All right, now boomerang. Import. Forward. Re-import. Okay. Loop end at like 0.14. 1. I don't. Number of samples relative to the beginning of stream. Mixing this audio. Storage results for games common sample. Maybe this is 44100. Is that 1 second? That is. Okay. So if I take that number and I multiply that by 0.14, perfect. All right. Now, boomerang, copy path. Let's go to the boomerang. Sound system dot play. Well, let's go system dot play the boomerang at global position of our sound effect will be a audio stream player 3D, and sound effect will equal that, and if sound effect, then that global position will equal global position, and cue free if sound effect, then dot stop. Okay. And that should make it so that the boomerang plays the boomerang sound. Yeah. Perfect. Stay back. Cool. Boomerang works. The bow sound. Am I releasing the game for download? Maybe. If I release it anywhere, it will be on the Discord. So, join the Discord. Link in the description. If you want to play it when it comes out. All right. The bow sound. What does the bow sound like? I need to know what it sounds like with and without arrows. Okay. Sounds like it just uses that sound again. They use this sound all over the place, and I'm using it all over the place, so I guess it's fine. Where am I? Where am I creating the arrow? So I play the fire bow animation. And then... Something's not right here. And I'm pretty sure it's not left either. Fire. And what? Arrow slot. Arrow slot. There it is. There we go. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay. Bow sound. Magic rod sound. What sound do I make with the magic rod? That one. Same as the Wizrobe sound. That is correct. But I haven't made Wizrobes yet, so I don't have the sound effect. Alright. Looks good. Something I do want to do. Book slot. The book model. Can I just... Disable? No. Dynamic. I'd have to change the material. Ugh, what a pain. I mean, I have the book texture, yeah. So I can make a material real quick. Standard material. Albedo is that. Shading, unshaded. Whole mode disabled. There we go. All right. Yeah, that looks good. The book looks a lot less jank, unshaded. Alright, cool. Alright. Alright, another thing is the secret area not working right. Secret area cover. Okay, weird. Shader material. What? Why is it being so weird? Okay, that seems to be functioning now. Let's see if Link can go actually activate it. Why? Why is that not working? Oh, they're not connected anymore. That's odd. Alright. That should cover it. Alright, I will be right back. I gotta take care of some things real quick. And I'm back. Was not gone for long. Let's go ahead and try that out again. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted. Ah. Damn peanuts. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Let's see. That's fixed. Yeah, I think I'm going to have the keys function like the fairies and the guinea, where for the most part they're on the ground going around, but they can go up a single, tile out of Link's reach, and like fly around up there, but they can't hit you while they're up there. Burnable red bush, where are you? The flame. Sorting. 1.6. There we go. All right. Burn. Yeah. I think that about covers it. Alright, so theoretically, I have added all of the sound effects. bracelet. I can't do that. No. No, come on. There we go. Give me the potion, man. Who would ever... I can't even assign the potion because I haven't... I know what's causing that, and it's a pain. Okay, I gotta fix that. When I... in the in-game UI. Or no. Pause menu. Let's see. With this. I don't know, I gotta think about how I want to do that. But I'm going to end stream there, just because I did get through my entire to-do list. I just need to fix this one issue with the potion stuff, and I'm not sure I'm going to do that. I gotta think on it. So, I will be live again tomorrow, where we will actually start making dungeons. Let's go! Alright. Peace.